evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. You know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, collectible, movie, randomness store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio 45356. And you can find us on the Facebook at RU Game. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. And as always, you can come around here and you can find us on YouTube. Or you can literally come to the shop and say hi, because several people have. Ah, man, I tell you what. So, this has been a busy day. Busy day. Getting ready. Got our con this Sunday. So, if you're in the area, come up to Piqua Comic Con at the Knights of St. John's Hall, located on here in Piqua. And you can, right behind the police department, yeah, check us out. You go on on Facebook and you can find Piqua Comic Con, and it will tell you exactly where you need to be. So, yeah, so people watching this, 3 or 4 months down the road, they're like, there's a con this weekend? What? No, it's July 6th. So if you're watching this on, any day that's not now, then it won't make a lick of sense. But July 6th, Piqua Comic Con. We have a lot. We're doing a lot, man. I got to get ready. I got to go tomorrow, go into the TV station. We'll be on TV again. And we're going to be setting up the hall. So, busy day. Busy day. So, okay. Well, I think you guys have been having fun with what I've been bringing to you each and every Friday. As you notice, no Vince right now. But Vince will be here soon because he's roaming around being Vince. So, and I want to apologize. First, we're going to do our big apology at the beginning of this episode. I had issues with uploading. For some reason, my computer's been acting stupid, and it's been dropping out and in. It'll say I have an internet connection, but there's no internet. How does that happen? I don't know. But by the time I realized that the show was not live and not going on, I'm literally in the pit at a concert, front row. So I apologize. I was literally trying to fix it on my phone, but it would not let me fix it on my phone. And so I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not saying, will I say it will never happen again? I'm an idiot sometimes. It more likely will happen again somewhere down the road. But we're not going to let that happen. We're going to try. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, we're not going to let that happen again. Although I do have more concerts coming up. But that one's on a Sunday. I'm going to go see The Warning with the wife. So that one's on a Sunday. Won't have to worry about that. I will be working on the show until we leave. Because I work almost all day Sunday on the show. And do some other stuff. But yeah, I apologize. That's on me, 100%. Hopefully it's all taken care of, and this will not be the same issue with this week's episode. So, we're going to start this week off with some more Nowhere Man, because we are almost done. We're on episode 21 of 25. This will be done by the end of July. We got some other shows that are going to be ending real soon. She-Wolf is almost done. That's 17 of 20. That's going to be done by the end of this month. I've already got stuff ready to go. And ready to pick it right up and keep going. We're going to bring some old stuff back. I might test the waters on some new stuff. But we're going to bring some old shows back and keep it going. So, on that note, we're going to bring you Nowhere Man episode 21. And this is Dark Side of the Moon. Enjoy.
My name is Thomas Vale. Or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison, friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. And they will do anything to get the negative. keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. Time used to mean something in my life. Time to get to work. Time for dinner. Time for a soft kiss. I had time. Forever. Since the events of my life have become what they are, time no longer seems to have any meaning. Tonight, though, is an exception. I had an appointment, a phone call. A phone call that might provide some real answers. Yeah, that's right, Yeah. Yes.
I've changed my mind. I won't do it.
Look, all I need is the list of names, their ranks, and where they were stationed in 92.
They'll kill me if they even know I'm talking to you.
Look, they don't have to know. I don't need to know who you are. I don't need to know what you look like. I just need the list.
I'm running out of time.
Please. Look, man, you said it yourself. It's a matter of conscience.
It's not just a matter of conscience. It's a matter of time.
Does your fear really clear things up for you?
8 a.m., the iceworks on Jordan, north entrance. If you're not there on time, I won't wait.
I want the negative.
And the search begins, night people, for the answers that wait within the darkness and shadows. This is Karina, your light in the night, here to guide you through your travels and lend a helping hand.
Hang on, we're almost there. Now go easy with that arm for the next couple of days. You don't want to pop these babies.
So I bet you've sewn up your share of gang members around here, huh? Who are those guys that wear gray in those retro punks?
The Mac boys. You get mixed up with them, there's not going to be enough left of you to sew up. I mean, we might as well just tag and bag you right now.
Well, I'll take my chances. What can you tell me?
They're about as bad as they get. They find you on their turf, they just as soon cut you as give you the time of day.
Where's their turf?
Runs from 93rd to 95th between Broad and McCarty. 4 square blocks of hell right in the middle of the civilized world.
Step softly, my curious friends. Though the darkness is gentle, it holds the secret to our fears.
As I stepped off the bus, I felt as if I'd stepped out of the civilized world and into a jungle. Not a jungle located 5,000 miles away in Chile, but one that lives alongside us 24 hours a day. I had 11 hours until my meeting, one night. I needed to find my negatives, and to do that, I should have navigated this turf alert and with caution. I'm not looking for trouble.
And I guess you came to the wrong place.
Hey, look, I know I'm on your streets. One of your guys has something that belongs to me. It's a bag. I just want to get it back.
He's got nothing.
You calling one of my boys a thief?
No, I'm not calling anybody anything, man. There's something in that bag. It's not worth anything to him. That's all I want. He can have whatever else is in there.
That's real generous of you. But you see, whatever my boys take, we keep. You understand?
Yeah.
Good. Well, I'm glad we cleared up that little misunderstanding. Let's get out of here.
The search is never easy, my lonely wanderers. But remember this, though you travel in darkness, you need not always travel alone.
Shut up! Shut up! You gotta have her! You got it, man.
Hey! Let me go!
I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want to see if you're okay.
Back! Get out of here! Say, get out!
Got any money?
No, not much.
How much?
Shouldn't you be at home?
No. Shouldn't you? You're not from around here, are you? What are you doing here?
Me, I'm looking for someone. A Mac boy.
Man, forget it.
Yeah, I wish I could. It's important, though. He's about 6'4". He's got muscles out to here. He's got an earring, a nose ring, a chain running between them. You know him?
Some things you just don't do on the street. Telling people where other people are is one of them.
Yeah, saving people at knife point's another, but where would we be without rule breakers?
His name's Tiny. He lives on the second floor. That's his window right there. But you shouldn't go in there. At least wait until morning.
Oh, I can't. What's your name?
Margot?
Thanks, Margot.
It's copacetic now. I'm feeling no pain. Rolling with the cycles of the cyclical game. Cycle. Everything goes up and down. Cycle. Everything goes round and round. Cycle. Everything goes round and round.
There are things that go bump in the night. Be prepared, good people. Be prepared, and always stay one step ahead of the game.
3 shots to the neck. Who's that guy? The one who was looking for him, it's gotta be.
Who saw this?
I did.
Come here. What he look like, boy? The man that did this.
He wasn't from around here.
About my height? Light brown hair? Bring him back to me.
Truth is life's blood, my gentle seekers. So follow that truth. Take your fear and doubt and follow the truth wherever it leads.
neighborhood.
I'm sorry, this is a private function.
You see a guy come in here, he had a cut and his leg was bleeding kind of badly.
I'm sorry I didn't. Now, please, you're going to have to... That's why I hate coming down to this neighborhood.
Excuse me. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you. I just need to find somebody. Look, why won't you people help me? I just need to find someone.
Let's go, buddy.
Look, man, I'm just trying to find somebody. I know.
Look, I
don't want to create any trouble.
Yeah. Well, at least we agree on something then.
Man, I'm just looking at a big, tall guy with a ponytail who's wearing a suit. I thought he might have come in here.
No.
You didn't?
No, not in. Just you, my friend. Buy yourself a hot meal.
Look over there. Around here.
Come to confess, Mac?
This is none of your business.
If it's in this church, it is my business.
We ain't hurting anything. We're just looking.
You're always looking for something, Mac. It's the same thing every night. Another person, a different reason.
Look, Ray, you got what you're looking for. Now you let me find mine.
What I'm looking for is right here. And here. I don't have to go searching for it out in the streets.
Yeah. Spare me the sermon, Father. I'm gonna find this guy.
This is my church, Maggie. It's not your turf. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now, do you and your boys have any business with the Lord tonight?
No.
Then go home.
Let's go.
You sit proudly in my pews. They're not for cowering under.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I brought these guys into your church, Father.
What's your business, son? You're not from around here.
A lot of people have been pointing that out, yeah.
Well, leave while you got the chance. I'm afraid the church's influence doesn't extend far past these walls.
Well, I need to find someone. He's got something that belongs to me.
Take my advice, son. Nothing could be worth the price you would have to pay. Go home.
Well, I wish I could. I really wish I could.
Halfway to dawn, night people. Just remember, in the dawn's early light, the answers are sometimes harder to find.
There haven't been many occasions when I've thought about giving up the chase. But now I find myself closed in on two sides. Two sides with different purposes, but the same target. Me. And, as always, it begins and ends with the negatives.
Down 50, man. I want my cash. Now, my girl says you wouldn't pay her. And the question becomes, which one of you do I believe?
Get off the phone.
Tough night, Uncle? Looks like the old lady bit down a little too hard. Now, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop by personally to pick up my dead president. Make sure you're home. What the? It's all yours, baby. No problem. It's all yours. No problem.
Operations.
This is Angler A9 Delta. I have the negative. You need to bring me in. I need medical attention.
Location.
95th and McCarthy.
Mark point. And hold position, Angler. We're rolling.
There are answers at hand, my children. You just need to know where to look. This is Karina, your light in the night, taking you to dawn.
Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
What are you doing here?
I've been trying to find you for hours. The Mac boys are looking for you.
Why?
They think you killed Tiny and the other people in that building.
Listen, Margot, I was trying to save the guy. I just got there too late.
You know, we shouldn't stay here. They might find us.
Us. Hey, wait a minute. Look, I appreciate you trying to help me, but you shouldn't be here. Go home.
I don't have a home.
Well, then go wherever it is you go. If they find us, I don't want you to get dragged into this.
I want to help you.
You don't know me. You don't know anything about this.
Yeah, well, you don't know me, but you bailed me out. I didn't need your help. But you need mine.
What's that?
The pipes.
What pipes?
Come on, let's get out of here. I was right. Listen.
What is it?
It's how they talk to each other.
Oh, man, that's what I've been hearing all night. I just thought it was steam in the pipes. What? What's wrong?
They know where we are. Come on.
Where are we going?
Where they aren't. They're heading north.
How do you know that?
Because it says so. They were just here. N arrow 195. Mackey's got a net out from Noble to 195th. We could go over to 193rd and be safe there for a while.
You know where the iceworks are?
Yeah? Why?
I'm gonna meet somebody there at 8.
It's about 20 minutes away if we could catch a bus. You want me to take you there?
No, I gotta find this guy first.
Why? Why is he so important?
Because he has something that belongs to me.
Something worth dying for?
No, it's something worth living for. It's important.
So that guy killed Tiny because Tiny took it from you?
He was trying to make a phone call.
Who?
The guy I'm looking for, he's trying to call for help. He needs to find a phone.
Most of the payphones around here don't work.
You know the ones that do?
Check this place! Find him! Find him!
What do you want? Picked the wrong homie to mess with.
It works? So is he here?
I don't know. It doesn't look like it. Where's the next one?
Over at McCarty. Come on.
What do you got? Come on, wherever you are!
There's someone in that phone booth. That's it. That's it.
Let me go!
Why'd you kill Tiny?
I didn't kill your friend. He was dead when I got there.
He's telling the truth, Mackie. There was someone else there. I saw him.
Blindfold him.
You're making a mistake.
Take
For
this
God's
off.
sake, she had nothing to do with this. Let her go.
Yeah? You tell me the truth then, boy. You tell me you killed Tiny, and I'll let her go. If not,
I'm gonna do her first.
Okay. I did it. I did it. Just let her go.
Good. Very good. Kill the girl. Yeah! Do them both!
No! Mackie! Somebody just wasted Blaze. I saw it.
Where?
On McCarty.
Hey, man, it's the guy I'm telling you about.
Shut up! Tell me what you saw, boy.
Dude just popped him 3 times in the neck.
In the neck. That's where Tiny got it.
Where on McCarty?
At the phone booth near the tunnel dig. He's still there.
I'm telling you, that's the guy you're looking for.
I said, shut up! Well, somebody's gonna die. Let's go!
Sure, stick your hands out.
Okay. Here.
Get me the hell out of here. What the hell?
Come on, then! Let's go!
What the hell are you doing? Get us the hell out of here! Drive! Drive! Drive!
It's over. Let's go.
Is that what you were looking for?
Yeah. What time is it?
7:45?
How do I get to the iceworks?
You can grab a bus over on Broad. I'll come with you.
No. I gotta do this alone. Look, I want you to have this.
Bus ticket?
It's an open ticket. Just take it and go home.
I don't have a home. My parents don't even care where I am.
Look, however bad it was, I mean, it can't be worse than this. I mean, you can't have a life here, not even a bad one.
What about you? Are you gonna go home?
I gotta go. Thank you.
With it, all the things you thought you'd find. The path home is better seen in the darkness than in the light.
Hey.
An image, a photograph, lines and shadows. The answers will just have to wait until the darkness returns.
Station you listening to?
It's WKZN.
You know where they broadcast from?
You're looking at it.
That's all for me, night people. Until sundown, this is Karina, your light in the night, reminding you that your dreams are what take you where you go. In the darkness or the light, your dreams are what make you who you are.
Zabriskie Point, a remote and barren blister of land in the American desert. As isolated as the face of the moon. Zabriskie Point, where a boy and a girl meet and touch and blow their minds. Zabriskie Point. How you get there depends on where you're at.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, what you've all been waiting for, The Man Killer. The book that couldn't be written is now the motion picture that couldn't be made. Myra Breckenridge.
I'll be right with you, boys. Get your resumes out. have a lot to learn. And I've taken it upon myself to teach you. Myra Breckenridge is a dish. And don't you ever forget it. Here I come!
Everything you've heard about Myra Breckenridge is true.
I love this. Surprise sensation of the 70s from Toho Productions' famed movie series Godzilla King of the Monsters. And they have to put Devil Dinosaur because we know the Marvel Universe will never be the same. We know if you like Godzilla, you will definitely 100% like Devil Dinosaur. The Jack Kirby created book. Jack the King Kirby does it again. Devil Dinosaur and his only friend Moon Boy. Gotta love this thing. These right here. These are some of my favorite things in the world. Right there. Boom. I love the old Marvel paperbacks. For those that don't remember, they are literally paperback comic books. Little tiny suckers. So, I'd dig them out, but they're literally buried over there underneath a pile of books. So, one day, we will go on, after I clean this up a little bit, Tina and I are working on sets for the new shows and whatnot. I might take you around the shop, the captain's quarters here, and you will see the insanity that is the captain's quarters. I mean, literally, I have books stacked everywhere. I got DVDs, Blu-rays, Laserdisc, albums, just everywhere. Because I'm a hoarder and I have OCD. No. So, I'm not that bad of a hoarder. I will get rid of stuff, if you know. But, yeah. So, I hope you guys like it. Still love the Nowhere Man, because we're almost done! Bruce Greenwood's trek through Nowhere Man. Nowhere Land? Nowhere Man Land? Yeah, whatever. It's almost done. So, we're going to take it, we're going to step back, and we're going to enjoy Roar. We're going to bring you some more Roar. Uh-oh, who's that roaring across the room? Who is it? He's coming. He's here. Is it the man, the myth, the legend himself, the bestest buddy in the whole wide world, the Vince? Alright, it's dark. You need to take the glasses off. You're inside. You're not that cool. Look at that, rocking the Clutch shirt, because what did we do last Friday?
Saw Clutch.
Yeah, and where were you? Were you front row?
Yeah.
Did you get to see Neil?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right there, wasn't he? He was like literally.
Neil.
Yeah, Neil. For those who don't know, Neil is the lead singer of Clutch, and the Vince. Yeah, he thinks he's cool. And Vince you were right there, weren't you? You were going, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Bro.
That's right. So, but now we're talking about Roar. I'm really, man, I miss this show.
Oh.
It had a nice little budget, had some great actors in it. Had some had some early actors in there, some big actors who go on to be big time early in their career. Felicity, Carrie Russell was in episode. Vera Farmiga, a young Vera Farmiga. I mean, she's an adult. And a young Heath Ledger. And man, this was literally probably about, man, I think this could have worked. If this would have came out 5-10 years later, we would have still been watching Roar with, with big name people before they, we would still get,
my head's sticking out.
Yeah. But you ask yourself though, if we would have continued to have Roar, would we have had the Joker?
My head is sweating.
Yeah, my head's sweating too because it's hot. Check local listings. Check local listings for hot weather near you.
How you doing?
No, I already did it.
Try again.
Yeah, I'm good. Fine, I'm good. But would we have the Conjuring series, or who would be the lead on the Conjuring series if it wasn't for Vera Farmiga? I mean, seriously, yeah.
He draws the bubbles.
Looks like draws bubbles. There we go. Okay. So, right, bud? Break it.
Bubble gum.
Yeah, we'll do bubble gum later. All right, so before we get too far, and before me and Vince talk more about dumb stuff, we're going to do Roar Episode 6. Roar.
Actually, it's a bear.
Red Boot. Enjoy.
Kind of small, eh?
Daniel? Daniel? What's happened? Take it.
Oh no.
You have to stop them.
Don't talk.
Hang on, Daniel. We're going to get you back to the sanctuary. The tower. The rock tower. You must get there. What do you mean? What rock tower? Daniel, what is this? Tell my children I love them. Don't let the Romans change the truth. Daniel!
Romans.
Daniel!
Come on, we'll come back for him. Come on!
I won't forget you.
Halt! There!
Nothing, Eminence. Crucify him. He's dead. Crucify him.
Long ago, at the edge of the known world, the last Celtic tribes were fighting for survival. Europe had fallen to the Romans, and this remote and untamed island was the final stronghold of the ancient ways.
Why would he risk his life for this?
If we could read it, maybe we could tell.
And this? Where did this come from? Did you ever see him wearing it before?
There's talk he stole it.
What?
He had children to feed.
Oh.
Maybe he stole it from the Romans and they killed him for it.
No.
He would never have done that. He was too honorable.
He's not a thief.
How are his daughters?
Angry? Can't say I blame him.
Catelyn. He kept going on about getting to a rock tower. Do you know what he meant?
Well, if the Romans were after him, he must have been doing something for the cause, for unity.
In the woods?
You shouldn't have been out there alone.
Tomorrow we'll go see the Druid King.
Don't know what this means. In the meantime, I want no one outside tonight. If the Romans want this bad enough to kill for it, they won't stop with Daniel.
What do we say to his children when they ask if their father died a thief?
We tell them it wasn't true. And that we're going to prove it.
I couldn't find my way to the door with these maps. I want double the troops. We march again at daybreak. Don't look to her. I'm in command now, by decree of the Emperor. She knows that.
Eminence, my heart, as yours, is focused on finding the Emperor's stolen property.
If you had this island under control as Rome mandated, we'd be on our way home by now. How a thief could come to these shores and have the run of the place is beyond me.
Allow me to make amends. Longinus.
Well, finally I get to meet the Council Longinus. Rumored to be the genius behind many prospering men and women. No enemies alive.
Reputation is everything.
But what about the truth? Who are you? What do you seek at the far edge of the Empire?
I could ask you the same question.
Eat.
Longinus has transcended food.
I myself never fast. I'd miss the pleasure of my morning constitutional.
The cleansing of your soul.
More of a confession. And confession is a necessity. I look forward to speaking with you again. Come, Neelis. Bedtime. Tomorrow, I expect better results.
Not yet.
You're not my father.
Do you know who you're dining with?
Yes, power. Don't you think it suits me?
Pascalinus is a red boot, Diana, part of the Emperor's secret guard.
So?
His assignment is to document the history of the Empire. With a proper slant, of course. Control the truth. You control the masses.
Well, I guess I should be flattered.
He's not interested in you. I mean, he's certainly not after any stolen military plans.
What then?
I don't know. But whoever brings back this treasure is going to be very popular with the Emperor. Perhaps you should be thinking more about your power and how to secure it.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I was just checking to be sure they were safe. They are.
You're crying. What is it, Catelyn? Do you know something about this that you're not telling me?
I have to go to bed.
Cat. Daniel was one of my closest friends. But when he was dying, he didn't want to talk to me.
He was my friend too.
All he wanted, with his last breath, was to give this to you. Catelyn, what is it?
If it meant that much to him. If it meant that much to him.
I promise we'll get to the bottom of this. I promise.
No. You should just leave it alone. Stay out of it.
Why?
Because you could die too. And that would make no sense at all.
Father.
You're looking good, Father. Haven't aged a day.
I'm 7.
And holding up very well.
We've brought you some seeds from our meadow.
Thank you, but this is not a time for planting. The balance in the land has been broken. Show me what else you have. There is much power here. More life than I've ever felt.
The man who carried it wore this.
What is it, Father?
The Roman sign for death. The Romans lie. They lie about us and write down their lies with marks that last forever. No long poems, no songs, only marks that hide their deeds.
Sweet Bridget. Who did this?
The Red Boot.
Who?
A Roman who rides with a ghost at his side.
How did this happen?
These people were betrayed. As you will be.
We have the scroll.
Yes. Yes.
say he creates the music, too?
Though your musicians are slaughtering it.
I understand you had a productive day.
I'm still empty-handed.
Well, maybe you're looking in the wrong place. Maybe I can help.
You're good at offering services, aren't you, Diana Metellus? Your story I know. Ambitious beauty from Thrace travels to Rome. Quick study, quick tongue. Uses her talents the best way she knows. Finds work in a brothel. Climbs that ladder, such as it is, until she is the queen of whores. Nice work.
Well, I feel my secret's in good hands. Longinus?
Good night, Diana.
Deep and entertaining. It gets better every time I see it. Do you appreciate art, Longinus?
When it has an eternal quality.
How is it you've escaped my view? Your presence is felt in cities throughout the Empire, but no trace of you.
Leave us, Centaurus. I understand you're writing a history of the Empire. This wouldn't include the story of the Christ.
I will neither confirm nor deny anything.
Of course not. But if you were writing such a tale, the story of the Savior fascinates me. I'm curious. How did he actually die? His last breath.
He was suffering on the cross, close to his moment. And there came a centurion who finished him off with a spear. Imagine how that pathetic creature felt the next day.
It was an act of mercy.
Mercy? You're talking heresy.
He was sent to break the Christ's bones. But instead, he chose to use the spear to end his agony. The truth is, he was already dead.
Perhaps you should write the history.
Perhaps I should. For what could you know about pain?
I think you've had enough wine, my friend.
I've known 400 years of suffering. I know better than anyone what happened that day on Golgotha.
How?
I was there. Just a humble soldier who did his duty. Shall I show this one the mercy I did the Christ?
No. Please don't hurt him, please.
There was a prophecy. None of the Christ's bones would be broken.
So that he might rise again.
You will write that I helped fulfill his destiny. You will write the truth. My truth. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
I want you now.
Yes, yes. Except
What?
you have to do something for me first.
What?
Strike while the iron is hot.
It is. It is.
I need you to do me a favor.
Anything.
When Pasollinus finds what he's looking for, I want you to get it and bring it to me.
Well, that's impossible. He'd never allow it.
He won't be around to protest.
He's my commanding officer.
I know who commands you. I can give you more than Pasollinus ever can. Get me what he's after, and you and I will deliver it to the Emperor personally.
But first you have to kill him. Will you do that for me?
Yeah.
And that little animal of his?
I'll kill him too.
Then you're my protector.
Anturus. Oh, God. You killed Anturus! You killed him!
I found him like that!
Thought you'd never betray me.
I haven't.
What are you doing with this?
Anturus was a good man. He sacrificed his life. Just like Daniel.
For what? What is this about, Catelyn?
Saving the truth from those who'd bury it. And no one will stop us. No one. I've been trying to protect you. Don't you see that?
I'm afraid it's too late. I want them alive. Circle them. Don't let them get away. Enough. This way. Over here. Other way around. Going. Foolish as flies. Longinus.
An eye for an eye, Your Eminence.
Only the bravest could see the true heart hidden deep inside the wicked beast. For only
Fergus!
those...
They've taken Connor. Connor and Catelyn.
What?
The Romans, they've taken them.
I'll kill you for this. Not from there, you won't.
Where are the contents?
You have them.
Where are the contents?
I don't understand.
She betrays you. She serves another.
It's not true.
Where are the contents?
Eminence. I came as soon as I heard.
You had a spy in your ranks. I consider the betrayal yours.
I beg forgiveness. I was ignorant.
The most unforgivable sin of all. There will be a full inquiry into the attempt on my life.
Eminence, on my honor.
Honor? Yours. Dirt. The scroll is gone. They gave us nothing.
I will help as I can, Eminence.
You may help yourself to a narrow grave, Diana Metellus. Now, where are the contents?
I'll die before I tell you anything.
That's simply not true.
I know where the scroll is. I hid it. She doesn't know anything.
You did this?
Where?
I'll have to take you to it. It's in a secret place. You'll never find it without me.
Is that so? Hurting you would be unproductive. Where is the scroll?
Don't tell him, Connor. Please.
Where?
I'll have to take you to it, I swear.
To God? Where are the contents?
Why does Pasolinius think I'm involved? What did you say to him last night?
You're accusing me of betrayal?
What did you say?
I said that everything I did in this life, I did for you. That my faith in your love knew no bounds. Did I speak out of turn?
Not jealousy, Longinus, please. I only had one thing to offer that man, and it wasn't love. And I can't believe you're threatened by that.
In spite of appearances, I'm still human. They haven't made a saint of me. Yet.
Yet?
Pasolinius knows who I am now. In exchange for my story, he's promised to mark me down as a man of grace. A saint. If you can't change history, at least you can rewrite it.
Well, isn't that nice? But what about me? What about my place in history?
What do you mean?
For all your suffering, I never abandoned you.
Dinah, I didn't.
When nobody loved you, I did. Is this how you repay me for my generosity?
I've had 400 years.
I'm sick of your self-pity! Leave! I'll find out what that bastard's looking for without you.
All human history reduced to me, mine.
Leave.
What have they done to me? I can just see shadows. What have they done?
It's going to be all right, Kat. Try to rest.
Jesus, give me strength. Jesus, give me strength.
The Roman god. You believe in him?
He's my savior.
Well, I hope he can save us now. What is it?
Danielle and Juris and myself, many people, we're working to keep the Romans from burying the truth. That scroll has to get to the rock tower. It has to, in Jesus' name.
Why did you hide your beliefs from us?
I was afraid you wouldn't accept me.
We love you.
I wish I could see your face. Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive.
Eminence, if you kill this prince, his people will rise up against me. I beg you not to make him a martyr. I think there might be some... Oh!
Yes, sir. Come on.
Roman pig dogs! Bloated pieces of goat dung! Come and get your precious goods! I have your scroll!
You men over here. Sir. I got the ready for
Stop! Stand fast!
Free Catelyn and get us horses. Do it or your freak dies!
Catelyn, get on the horse.
She can't see Fergus. Help her.
Sweet Bridget. Just hold on, lass. The horse will follow. Connor!
Give me the scroll.
I had a plan all worked out, you know.
Good, because I'm counting on you to hold them off.
Like I said, I have it all worked out.
Catelyn!
Go and get it, boys.
After them!
Split up!
Get us horses.
There's nothing down there.
The rock tower. It's there. I know it.
Catelyn, there's nothing. A valley, but no tower.
It's there.
Cat! I want you to get on my horse. Come on.
Go north.
We've been all over, Catelyn. It's not here. We're at the end of the valley.
Connor, no.
Cat! Pasolinas is on our heels.
It's here. Can you see it?
You're here. Thank God. This is not a place for swords.
What kind of place is it?
A repository of the truth. Sister, truly your faith has led you here. This is worth all your suffering. Now his story is complete.
His story?
Our Christ's history on earth, written by his apostles. Letters from Paul to the Corinthians, to the Ephesians, even those to the Romans. All here.
Not a single hello. After all this time. This place reeks of hell.
You will leave no more victims.
It is the hand of Christ.
This?
Yes, a letter from him to his brother James. written in our Lord's own hand.
Blasphemy! This place will burn!
Read it, please.
No, it's your faith that brought it here.
Beloved brother, my time now is short. Though I have yet to complete my work here, I know that it is not in vain, for I have you and many others to carry on. In days to come, there will be those who attempt to twist the truth for their own gain. But have faith, for there is no greater truth than the one that lives in you. They're perfect.
Whatever's inside you, there's no need to keep it from me. Ever again.
I think you know my heart. The mysteries in yours.
When someone knocks on your door and says,
Permesso?
Be very careful before you answer.
Avanti?
Wendell Armbruster Jr. is 42, vice president of 37 corporations.
Oh, you read the Newsweek article, right?
Pamela Piggott is 28, a salesgirl from London, with a problem.
I've been called plump. I've been called pudgy. I've been called chubby.
They're on their way to the island of Ischia to claim the bodies of their parents, who were involved in a mysterious accident.
You mean her mother and my father?
You bet your sweet patootie.
You mean all the time that we thought he was over here getting cured, he was getting...
Avanti, the movie that asked the question, Can a filthy rich, uptight American and a poor but overweight girl from London find happiness at their parents' funeral?
Why don't we bury them here?
If I don't get him back to Baltimore in time for that funeral on Tuesday, there's going to be such a scandal.
There's a lovely old cemetery up on the hill. They could be there together.
Miss Piggott, they were not the unknown soldier. They were the unknown lovers.
In fact, can they find their parents' bodies?
Signor Cipriani informs me that when he locked up the place, the bodies were gone. Gone? Gone where?
That's a good question, Wendell. Perhaps you should ask the notorious Trotta family.
Arnoldo Trotta, Alfredo Trotta, Adolfo Trotta, Papa Trotta, and I am Armando Trotta.
That's a lot of trotters.
Or Carlucci.
What about Sacco and Vanzetti?
Or Bruno the valet.
It was a bum rack.
Or Anna the maid with the mustache.
You just cannot get decent help these days.
Or the crazy coroner. Or the man from the State Department.
Let me make one thing perfectly clear.
Perhaps you should ask Miss Piggott.
Miss Piggott and I are playing frog leap.
It's not that I'm women's lib or anything. I don't mind being treated as a sex object.
You mean you and me
Wasn't that the whole idea?
You bet you're sweet, Batuti.
I don't want you to think that I'm stuffy or uptight or anything. I'm considered a pretty groovy cat, you know, tuned in. Like when I'm on business in Los Angeles, I always have lunch at a topless place. Oh, my God. Miss Piggott!
Jack Lemmon and Juliet Mills in Billy Wilder's new comedy, Avanti.
Permesso. Avanti.
Don't it make you wanna go to war once more? What the hell for?
The Cannon Releasing Corporation would like you to meet Joe.
Money don't mean nothing to them. Motorcycles, marijuana.
You got love, you don't need this stuff.
How do they fall in love?
Hippie pimp.
Lone Ranger.
Cowboys and Indians. Hop along Cassidy.
Not really fags, but close.
What he likes is to have
A little on the side once in a while.
I'll drink to that.
Screwing and grooving. Joe, do me a favor. Give us all a break.
Hey, Joe, don't it make you wanna go to war once more?
100 milligrams of Thorazine in the butt does wonders.
Get your pants on.
It's your now, convict. Easter orgies.
She's anti-fetish.
That's Jap food.
The best Chinese restaurant in Astoria.
Your whole life is one big crock of
He doesn't shop at Kimball's, Joe.
junk is junk, right?
Now let's get the hell out of here.
Hey, Joe, don't it make you wanna go to war once more?
These kids are getting more than we ever did.
Just the credit cards, man.
You think I'm chicken? This is my beauty. They're all screwed up, so they're screwing up the culture.
We didn't make them feel old-fashioned like the kids make us feel old-fashioned.
That's enough. Hey, why don't you get a haircut?
Maybe your buddy ought to stick to golf.
Out.
Calling the witches.
Man, it's no good. It's panther.
Get with a Pepsi generation.
The crazy thing about Joe is
I could blackmail you.
You just told me. You don't believe me?
Never on grass before, huh?
you done a real groovy job on her. Come on, bitch, you bastard. No, don't shoot me.
You don't want to see your gun.
No. You can't stop looking. You gotta keep looking. I like to look at it once in a while.
You see the knife going in.
You know, we get friendly. We infiltrate them. All my life, I ain't never been to an orgy. I hope I'm not out of line.
You just beat the world's speed record.
You don't need to tell me. I see her on TV all the time.
Look, she's a bum tripper.
Are you gonna kill me too?
It's a humanitarian act.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, don't it make you wanna go to war once more?
You know, I work really hard around here to put stuff together for you. And I actually enjoy it. I really do. It's therapeutic. You know, I keep saying we do the group therapy. This is part of the group therapy for me. So I really like going in and digging out stuff and finding stuff and bringing it to you. So, on that note, I hope you like Roar, because it's Roar. It's good. It's fun. It's action-y, and it's action-packed, and it's got great actors, and it's fun. But now we're going to the darker side. We're going to a very dark episode of Friday. It takes place on Friday the 13th. Absolutely one of my favorite all-time sci-fi shows, sci-fi horror shows. I watch it. I usually watch it on Friday the 13th, although I did not watch it this Friday the 13th because I was too busy. Yep. So we're chilling out, bud. So I've always liked Friday the 13th. The fact that it never got really anything past the 3 series, the 3 seasons it got, it's a little depressing. I wish we would have got maybe, you know, I'd like somebody to pick it back up as a comic book. I think it would make a great comic. Put it under like Titan Press or something, some of the dark and serious books. Yeah, I think it would work great. So I'm just gonna let you guys have it. It's one of my favorite shows. You know, I got reasons. You guys know. This is Friday the 13th, the series. It's episode 23, and this is Badge of Honor. Enjoy.
Guess what?
What?
Guess what the producer and director of Joe have come up with now?
Filthy.
The first time Mommy slaps his hands when he tries to play with his pee-pee.
I get so excited.
You know you can go around the world for $30.
It's only 15 in Buffalo.
I ain't a buffalo.
That broad is a charter member of the Liberal Party.
I just like it.
Are you still a virgin, Robbie?
Well, yes, darn it. How was that, Sigga?
Isn't that rather a personal question?
How do people have babies if they're not married?
Maybe it goes back to the first no-no. Masturbation?
I get so excited.
What Joe did for the hard hats, guess what does for love?
A Canon production. A Canon release.
Hiya, Ben, Nick. Been looking all over town for you. We sent Murphy down to Kansas City to see Mary Ann. And this is how they sent him back.
What should I do with these, Mr. Devlin?
Oh, did you know Murphy?
Yeah.
Was he a good guy?
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy.
Then bury him.
Lee Marvin and the boys are coming to town. Gene Hackman and his boys are waiting for them.
Nick? Marianne? You eat guts.
Yeah. I like them.
Talk now, eat later. Nice to see you in the same old rat hole. You tell Marianne that I'm here. And not to get any fancy ideas about turning me or any of my boys into hamburger. You got it.
Lee Marvin, Gene Hackman. Together they're murder in prime cut.
Yeah, real smart. You and Jake, you think you're big men, huh? You walk in anywhere, you take down your pants and I'll take down mine. We'll see who's the biggest man.
Why don't we just ask Clara?
They tell stories about you now. Good tough ones. Did you come here for Marianne, Nick, or me?
Marianne.
Marianne is freezing things at the ice house. Me, I'm already thawed.
What do you think of all this, Nick?
I think it stinks.
This is my country.
Yeah.
I give it just what it wants. Dope and flesh. Something up the arm. Something to lick around the belly. You have a good time last night? Huh?
Lee Marvin, Gene Hackman, prime cut. The gangster film that's a cut above.
Okay. Hey, I hope you guys like Friday the 13th as much as I do. It's definitely one of them shows that I fell in love with at 13 and never stopped loving. I remember when I started watching it on Sci-Fi Channel. When they brought it to Sci-Fi Channel, I was watching it and I was like, oh man, I remember how good this was. And then I met I think it was FYE, they had a sale, and there it was, Friday the 13th, the series on DVD, and I'm like,
I need to get a drink.
Ooh, he's going to get a drink. So, I absolutely loved it, and I still love it to this day. So, but now we're going to hit the high seas and going back to fantasy land. Bringing you some more Sinbad. It is quite a shame. This show had quite the potential, and I believe it was one of the better of those Hercules knockoff shows, as people tell me it is. I used to call like all them shows back in the day all the Conan knockoff movies. But if you want to get technical, everybody calls Beastmaster, but Beastmaster came out before Conan. So does that mean Conan's a Beastmaster knockoff? But I dig it because, man, as a guy who absolutely grew up on D&D, who loved fantasy, who read tons and tons of fantasy novels, you know, all the Conans and Elrics and Dungeons and Dragons and all the like Dragon Riders of Pern and all that fun stuff. I felt like this is where I belonged. Was in the sci-fi fantasy realm. Even though I do love sci-fi,
Excuse me.
You're excused, bud.
Being chased by a bear.
He's being chased by a bear. He's, you know, sci-fi is one of the genres that's all-encompassing. You know, you have your sci-fi horror, your sci-fi fantasy, stuff like that. I more lean towards the sci-fi, you know, fantasy. Loved horror, but I loved horror. Not really so much the sci-fi horror. I did like it, but I was more the, you know, straight horror guy. Fantasy, man, I read so much of it. Sci-fi, I read a lot. No, not gonna get me wrong, you know, but literally, like horror is, you know, the bar graph here, like horror here, sci-fi, you know, fantasy is like it here, so it's a little bit, and then you know, sci-fi, really sci-fi, you know, down about here, and then you got like true crime and stuff like that, and it's like right over here. I read so much of that stuff back in the day, consumed it. My mom hated it when I moved out of my parents' house. I filled an entire I filled my van full of nothing but boxes of books. Just books. Not comic books, not movies, just books. Paperback and hardbacks. Had that truck filled.
What the?
I'm a fan of the, like I said. What?
Bear.
Okay. You need to chill out with the bear. Okay? I sent the bear away. Go away, bear. Get.
Now you gotta end this.
Yeah, make the bear go away. Okay? So, on that note, we're going to bring you Sinbad, Episode 8, Season 2. And this is The Beast of Basra. Enjoy.
Coming up next on the adventures of Sinbad.
We have some sort of animal loose.
Silly cat.
Sinbad, over here! It turns into the beast on the night of the full moon.
Sinbad!
Did you hear that? He won't survive a night out there on his own.
You may be his only hope. You'll be forced to kill. Perhaps kill those you love the most.
Dubar's my brother. He's my responsibility.
I don't want to kill.
He must die.
No, there has to be another way.
Dubar! It's me! Sinbad!
The wind is finally with us.
Aye, but we lost a lot of time in the Straits of Brobdingnag.
I'll go let Happy Boy know.
You're
comes your chance.
Kulu, we were just talking and...
Yes, you've been doing a lot of that since we left Mombasa.
Well, we were just saying that the wind is...
The wind's picked up, I see. Will we make Basra by nightfall?
Not likely.
You promised me we'd make Basra by nightfall. I told you how important it was we make Basra by nightfall.
Hey, we can't control the weather.
You can't control the ship either.
Enough to get us there.
It's too late. It's too late.
Once we reach Basra, let me unload him and his cargo.
You won't mind me collecting our fee first,
He's not angry at us.
If not us, who?
He's afraid.
Put out that torch. We want the whole city to see us.
The master said he'd be docking by now. Maybe they ran into trouble.
Thank you for stating the obvious.
How much longer should we wait? Moon is full. Oh, is that what's shining up in the sky? We'll give Kulu 1 hour. Then we're gone. Go see what it was. You heard what he said. Go see what it was.
Looks like that storm we rode out hit here, too.
Yeah. Sinbad! Over here!
What in God's heaven could have caused that?
Some sort of animal.
Or worse.
Talk about animals.
Something tells me that's not the welcoming committee.
Look.
If you know what's good for you, you'll get back on your ship and sail off.
Not until we finish our job and deliver these goods to the House of Kulu.
Kulu? Get back on your ship or lose it.
Did that sound like a threat to you?
Yep. And I don't like threats.
Me neither. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we're staying put. ignoring your threats and delivering our cargo.
Starting now.
Now listen. I am Albeda, Mayor of Basra. Pleased to meet you. Thanks for the reception. Tiago, stand aside. Here. Tiago, they're sailors. We had to stop them. Drive them out. You understand, Yaga? He seems to have quite an influence on these people.
The curse will end with cunning and not barbarism. Yaga has experience in this sort of thing. 2 wagons are on the way. One for the crates, the other... They must be buried before nightfall. And it best for you to stay at Kulu's home for a few nights. You think that's wise? Perhaps they can provide you with the protection you need. Omar has been away for months. And with Omar gone, mob rule has set in. Mal, you should be upstairs in your room.
I'm ill, Father. Not dead. And very glad of that, I might add. It's not often we have visitors to Basra, especially such a charming one.
Flattery. I don't hear much of that.
And I've only just begun. I feel that we two are alike.
And how's that?
We've both traveled far, overcome great obstacles, and survived.
Well, I don't exactly remember where I've traveled.
I remember only too well where I've traveled.
I, should supervise the unloading.
Yaga can handle that, Father. And besides, it's not like the cargo matters anymore. You're a day late.
I tried my best.
It was my fault. There was the storm, and...
It's nobody's fault, Captain. It's just that for me, a day may as well be a year.
Make sure each one is buried with one of these round his neck. Walk on. Go.
This world is a strange place. But you know that, don't you?
Townspeople believe there's a demon here in Basra.
We have some sort of animal loose, yes. Nobody's actually ever seen it.
Aha, which only adds fuel to the fire. The people are fearful, and what do people fear most?
The unknown?
Exactly.
Something real killed those men on the dock.
I saw the wounds. They looked like they were made by a large jungle cat or other large carnivore.
Basra's not a jungle.
No, it's a port town. Exotic cargo passes through here from all over the world. That's why the mayor had to close down the port.
Has anyone ever tried to hunt this creature down?
Only the entire city. The creature is very resourceful.
A legend is born. A demon. The beast of Basra.
Very good. The townspeople will love it. To men of intelligence.
And to the men who finally kill the beast.
God bless them.
Tonight's the night. The beast must die.
That's no jungle cat.
If you'll excuse me, I must uncrate my goods.
Will Mal be all right?
He's safe in his room. His illness causes him great fatigue.
Sooner that animal's killed, sooner Basra can return to normal. We can leave. Need some help?
I won't refuse. Just be on your guard. This creature is from hell.
Look! On the rooftop!
Devil? This is the devil, I tell you. This way!
What's on that side of town?
A wooded area and the House of Kulu, the merchant.
Let's go!
Listened. I tried my best.
In there.
Mel's alone.
Give me your torch.
His window was open. Maybe he escaped with his life.
Get your men together for a search party.
What about Kulu?
He's dead.
Sinbad, we have to find Mal. He's sick. He's dying. He won't survive a night out there on his own.
He won't survive the night if he meets that creature either. Lock the doors and windows. Firuz, you stay here with Yaga. Keep watch over Kulu. I don't want that thing to come back to finish its dinner.
Be careful. You may be his only hope.
We're
Let's get him back to the house.
Peruse, how is he? The wounds aren't too serious. Scratches and bruises, some contusions around the neck. He got there just in time.
He said when the beast broke in last night, he ran for his life. He's pretty shaken up about his father.
Peruse, something the matter?
I don't know. While you were all out, cleaned it up, moved the cargo, and never mind.
Peruse.
Well, this may sound crazy, but I think I know what's loose in this town.
A demon?
Of sorts. A lycanthrope.
Translation?
A werewolf. A creature that's part human and part wolf.
Oh, come on. No. That could explain what I saw last night. Peruse, are you sure?
Tales concerning lycanthropy go back ages.
Get to the point, Peruse.
What is that?
It's what's left of Kulu's cargo. It's garlic and wolfsbane. The garlic's supposed to ward off the werewolves. The wolfsbane, well, it's a poisonous plant, but if mixed with the right herbs, can act as an antidote if administered in time.
So Kulu knew this was a werewolf. Why didn't he say anything?
Perhaps he was trying to not panic the town any further.
The werewolf is human. It turns into the beast on the night of the full moon.
You're right.
Tonight, have your men double their patrol within a mile radius of this house. Make sure that Mal stays put, in case that thing comes back for seconds. And when we all go out hunting tonight, nobody be a hero.
Perhaps you should all take along garlic to ward off the evil.
Our swords might have more impact.
Are you all right? I'm fine, I'm fine. Just go catch that thing. Go, go!
Are you hurt?
No. I'm all right. He just ran past me.
What?
Dubar, your arm.
It's nothing. It's just a scratch.
Dubar!
beast must have come back.
Or he ran off to grief for his father, privately.
I'm all right. Stop mollycoddling me.
Take it easy, Dubar.
I'm sorry. Thanks, Farouz. It's just that I almost had that thing. I know I ran him through. Besides, we've got bigger things to worry about than a scratch on my arm.
That's hardly a scratch.
You better rest a while.
Oh.
Dubar.
All right. But just until tonight.
Kulu. A dozen others. And that creature is still out there.
If it wasn't for Dubar, I would have ended up on the victim list last night.
You would have done the same for me.
Tonight, we'll put an end to this nightmare.
If we fail, the creature has a whole month as a human to travel anywhere unnoticed.
Tonight, perhaps you'll wear the wreaths of garlic.
I think we should use every means possible, including superstition.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Maybe you should stay behind.
No, I'm fine. It's just that smell. I'll be okay without it. I've got this.
Let's do it.
Run, my friend. Run now.
Yaga?
Go deep into the forests, away from Basra.
I can't. I've got a job to do.
You can feel it flowing through your veins, can't you? The poison, the bloodlust.
The devil are you talking about?
The curse has been passed on to you. The curse of the Volkodlak. Mel had it. Now you do too. If you do not leave the city, leave people behind, you'll be forced to kill. Perhaps kill those you love the most.
Just a little dizzy, that's all. Now leave me alone.
You're cursed, Duba.
Go back home, Yaga. Go back home, where you'll be safe.
Did you hear that? It's near.
Something's wrong.
What?
Very wrong. Dubar's in danger.
Dubar! Dubar! You three stick together. I'm gonna go find Dubar.
But wait.
Stay together! He's heading away from the city.
He won't return tonight. He's wounded. Frightened.
What are we going to do?
He must die, so that others may live.
But Sinbad...
We don't have a choice, Feroz. He's in the living hell. We have to kill Dubar.
Mal died of his wounds overnight.
So young.
Albetta thinks that Mal was one of the werewolf's victims.
Mal wasn't killed by the creature.
How did he die then?
Stab wound. Through the heart.
That means...
Mal was a werewolf. Dubar did run him through.
I came to see if you're all right.
All right? Oh, I'm just fine. Tonight, and every night there's a full moon, I'm going to turn into a killing machine. Oh, I'm fine. Just perfect. Never better. Yaga, please end it. Take my sword. Yaga, I don't want to kill. I don't want to hurt my friends. My brother. Please, end it now. Please!
If it were in my power, I would.
Then I will do it myself.
Sinbad. Sinbad?
What is it, Feroz?
Albetta's at the house. He wants to know what happened last night.
Tell him we lost Dubar. Nothing more.
What about tonight?
What about it?
Albetta's men.
Tell him to search around the town. We'll go deep into the forest.
Shouldn't they know that?
No! Dubar's my brother. He's my responsibility. I'll do it quickly and cleanly.
Anyone. I won't.
You're a healer, aren't you?
I was.
You were here to help Mal?
Mal was bitten by a werewolf when in my country. Those bitten who do not die become accursed themselves. I followed him here to help. His father would
not believe the words of peasant Yaga until it was too late. Kulu came round and brought back the herbs I needed, but too late. The herbs must be administered before the first night of the full moon. Now this goes on.
And Dubar?
His blade has a silver inlay. He may use it on himself and end the curse.
No. No, there has to be another way.
He may be saved by the touch of a channeler of pure good. One who would sacrifice anything to save the victim's soul. One whose power is bright enough to lead Dubar's soul out of the darkness of the curse.
I don't know what my powers are. But could I be such a channeler?
Perhaps. There are so few in this world.
I'm going after her.
Going after Dubar. You go with Albeda's men. Keep him away from the forest and around the town. Where's Bryn?
Thought she was with you.
She went after your brother. She thinks she can save him.
Can't she?
Only your brother can save himself.
Brother needs you. You're the only one who can help.
Dubar! It's me, Bryn. Listen hard, Dubar. Hear my thoughts. Feel what I feel. We want you back, Dubar. We want this curse to end. Ah! No! Please! Please, Dubar!
I don't want to use this, Dubar. Don't. Look at me, Dubar. I'm Sinbad. We have something stronger than the curse between us. We have blood. Remember, Dubar? Remember me. You've always been there for me, Dubar. I don't want you to go. I don't want you to leave me. Take my hand, Dubar. Take my hand. Remember me. Take my hand. Remember us. remember us. You've always been more than a brother to me. You've been a father, a teacher, protector, and the best of friends.
Sinbad.
Welcome back, Dubar. What's that?
Yaga's journal. He must have slipped it into my sack.
He was a strange one.
Yeah, and for good reason. When Mal became a werewolf, his first victim was a healer, mauled to death in his sleep. Healer was named Yaga.
Now that the curse is ended, his soul can find eternal rest. Yaga had his job to do. We have ours. So let's do it.
Don't need you to baby me. And don't watch me like a hawk. That job's taken.
Dubar, your manners are positively beastly.
I guess I'll just have to work on them. Thanks for pointing that out at me. Now don't you start.
My dear Craig, it has been 5 months since your father and my beloved sister died. Surely there is no time limit on grief and sorrow. Is this the time to divorce yourself from family? To take up with unsavory strangers?
Craig, be a muffin and find something for me, will you, honey?
You got the right man, Amy. He knows every weirdo in town.
Now, from the man who directed 5 Easy Pieces, comes Stay Hungry, an extraordinary new film that takes you into a fascinating world.
Welcome to the Olympic. I'm Mary Kate Farnsworth, the
I'm just here to look around.
I really like the way you look.
Your grandmama, she'd come out of that picture on the wall and drive a butcher knife through your heart, and I would help her.
When are you going to take that mask off?
When Joe takes that title next month, he's going to have done it all.
Well, people of your profession are...
Homosexual? What happens to bodybuilders when they get old? They die.
Now, easy, big fella. Ooh, he got my drink in here.
He could crush you like an eggshell, Halsey.
Now, who do you think you're messing with, huh?
Select midget, I believe.
You don't want me. You want another trophy for your wall.
I need you! Baby, I need you!
Come on, y'all. Let's get naked.
Isn't this fun?
Look, I just want to make you happy.
What happened? What did he do to you?
Fight! Fight!
Once you get used to it, it's hard to give up. Harder to stay hungry.
If you have an appetite for life, stay hungry.
Jack and Cecil are two of a kind. They like to think of themselves as the last of the plainsmen. What they really are is a half-caste Indian and a misfit cowboy. Two rustlers determined to hustle their share of Rancho Deluxe and grab as much of the action as they can handle. Starring Jeff Bridges, Sam Waterston, Elizabeth Ashley, Charlene Dallas, Harry Dean Stanton. It started as fun, but before it's over, the laughter isn't all that will die. Every cowboy has a dream of having his own Rancho Deluxe. The only thing that's different is how they go about getting it.
All right, so I hope you guys dug Sinbad. You know, me and the Vince are here chilling out, watching Sinbad along with you, and I like it.
He's gonna set these on the table.
He's gonna go set those on the table. So we're going to keep it going, and we're going into sexy werewolf country with some She-Wolf of London. Oh man, as we rapidly approach the end of this series, because we're on episode 17 of 20, and we're almost done. We're finished.
Totally finished.
Finished.
Like the video.
Like the video, yeah. You're supposed to do that at the end.
Oops.
All right. But She-Wolf of London. Love and Curses. Whatever you want to call it. Yet again, I think his show is about 10 years too early. I think this should have been a show that should have came out after X-Files and not before X-Files. Well, maybe. Yeah, definitely after. Maybe not during, but yeah, I think this could have picked up after that whole sci-fi and attractive people and whatnot. I think that could have fit in that little genre over there. And you know, it's got werewolves in it. And I've always been partial to werewolves, so you know, it's one of the ones everybody's like, I'm a vampire guy, zombie guy. I'm like, I like werewolves, and people are just like, what? Who likes werewolves? We do. I love. Literally, my favorite werewolf movie of all time is Dog Soldiers. Love Dog Soldiers. But I'm also a fan of, like, you know, Howling and American Werewolf in London. I even love Silver Bullet, even though it has one of the goofiest looking werewolves ever in it.
My head is sweating.
Mine too. It's hot down here. So, here you guys go. This is She-Wolf of London, episode 17. Enjoy.
What do you expect? We're in black and white.
Ian, what happened? Where are we?
I think you just became a star.
You mean you honestly think we've been sucked into a monster movie?
It's a good one.
I hope we're not the victims.
Clearly, we are actual characters in this movie. But are we acting out parts? Or are we behaving of our own free will?
Santa Monica Beach to Topanga Canyon and back. I can see you're impressed. I'd like to see you run 11 miles in under 50 minutes.
Listen, can you hear me a song?
Actually, I'd just like to see you get off that couch.
Can't today, it's a marathon.
Funny, I thought the LA Marathon involves some movement.
Not the LA Marathon, the Monster Marathon. Channel 13's running all my favorite monster movies. Frankenstein, House of Frankenstein, Son of Frankenstein, Wife of Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein.
What, no vampires?
Oh, yeah. There's Dracula, Son of Dracula.
I get the picture. I just can't understand how you can stay inside on such a beautiful day.
I know, it's tough. Listen, can you, melt me some butter while you're up? Hey, I was watching that.
I know you were. For the past 6 hours, I think it's time for a change.
What kind of a change?
We're going sightseeing.
Sightseeing. Listen, I'm seeing plenty of sights. I'm seeing, Carpathia, Transylvania, Pennsylvania.
And we're going as soon as I've had a shower.
Oh, joy. Sightseeing. No thanks. When you said, we were going sightseeing, this is exactly what I expected.
Disappointed?
No, I'm thrilled. Breaking and entering are two of my favorite things.
After you. Next time, we'll knock over a bank.
Nah, the Granada's perfect. You know, I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but I practically grew up in this old theater. Every Saturday afternoon, until I hit puberty, and then it was every Friday night.
This is where you had your first kiss, where you threw up your first beer, where you sat through 15 screenings of the Blue Lagoon, and you cried every time.
Yes, well, maybe I did mention it.
I thought you just want to see the Granada one last time, before it became another mini mall.
You were right. I just can't believe they're going to tear down this beautiful theater for another burger pit.
There are some gentlemen outside with dynamite who'd be glad to convince you. In another hour, the Granada Theater will be just another fond memory.
Goodbye, Granada. You did it.
No, I didn't.
One last matinee. What a great surprise.
Yes, what a surprise. Let's go.
What do you mean? The movie's just starting. It's the Bride of the Wolf Man. What's wrong?
I didn't hire a projectionist.
Anybody there? Anybody in there? Damn kids.
Since you became a werewolf and we began looking for a cure, I've realized nothing is impossible.
You mean you honestly think we've been sucked into a monster movie?
I hope it's a good one.
I hope we're not the victims.
Good evening, Doctor. We've been expecting you. Do come in.
That is Neville Gleason. He's been in 100 of these movies.
Lucky Neville!
Last time I saw him, he was in Love American Style. It was called Love and the Ugly Servant Who Drags His Club Foot.
Clearly a man of many talents.
But he looks so pale. So do you.
Well, what do you expect? We're in black and white.
I trust your trip was pleasant, Dr. Hapgood.
The name is Matheson. Ian Matheson.
Whatever you wish, Dr. Hapgood. May I take your coat? Mrs. Hapgood?
They're not staying, Boris. Go now. This is no place for you to be.
She's absolutely right. Which way to the theater?
But Dr. Pretorius was very explicit.
Dr. Pretorius can get along without them. You are in terrible danger. Leave now, while you still can.
Dr. Hapgood, I'm so very glad to see you. Welcome. I am Dr. Pretorius.
Oops. Wrong house. We're looking for Dr. Seuss. I'm so sorry to have troubled you all.
I have waited a long time for this moment. Oh, come. Join us for a glass of our finest brandy. Good idea.
Are you crazy? That is Lucas Nigel. He only plays psychopathic killers and mad scientists.
Maybe he's been cast against type. I'm so glad you consented to come all this way to assist me in my experiments. Perhaps I was wrong.
What do you want with us?
From you, dear lady, only your charm and beauty. But from you, Doctor, I expect so much more.
Actually, I don't know anything.
Don't be modest. Your pioneering work into the electrical nature of the human nervous system will prove invaluable to my continuing research.
You must be tired of getting near nightfall. I'll have Boris secure your rooms in town.
Nonsense. They will stay here. I'm sure Dr. Hapgood is anxious to begin his work.
Actually, the doctor is rather anxious for another cognac.
What he's saying is that he wouldn't dream of imposing. You see, we have a plane to catch.
A what?
They could come back in the morning when they're fresh and rested.
They've come a long way to be here. Clearly, Mrs. Hapgood is weary from her travels. Come this way, Doctor. There's so much I want to show you.
Listen, she's absolutely right. We can't stay here. It's not safe. We have to get out of here before the mad scientist kills us or some monster eats us.
I agree, and I have a plan. If I humor the good doctor, he will no doubt tell me his evil plot and perhaps reveal a way out. In the meantime, it's not often you get the chance to sample our 1893 VSOP cognac.
May I show you to your chambers? If you need anything, just ring.
gone. Oh, Lord, tell me they've gone.
They have not. They will not.
Then they will die.
Oh, you mustn't talk like that.
Don't you realize the danger they are in? Why didn't you warn them? I told you to warn them!
I tried. They wouldn't listen.
Then they've already fallen under his spell. Just as we did. It seems so long ago. Do you remember how it was between us, Lizzie? Do you remember the tender days, the quiet nights, the soft, gentle rains? Do you remember the joy we felt just to be alive?
Who writes his stuff?
We'll have those days again. I promise.
Promises. Like his promises. He promised I would never kill again. How many have died since he made that promise? How many will die tonight because of Dr. Pretorius?
It was just the wind.
Forgive Elizabeth, she is a bit overwrought.
It's going around these days.
She's very protective of her fiancé, Thomas. He is a poet, and I am his patron. They're staying here while he completes his work. Poor man is something of a tortured soul. In a sense, we're kindred spirits.
How strange. You'd think the festive atmosphere around here would brighten his mood.
This wing is forbidden to guests. Please return to your quarters.
I was just looking for some popcorn. You can't enjoy a good movie without popcorn, I always say. Why don't I just try the lobby? Say, you don't know where the lobby is by any chance, do you?
This wing is forbidden to guests. Please return to your quarters.
Right. Why don't I just head back to my quarters for a while? Sorry.
My laboratory.
This is absolutely fascinating. Tell me, Dr. Pretorius, what exactly is it you do here?
What all scientists do, Doctor. Explore beyond the boundaries of knowledge. Here we shall probe the mysteries of life and afterlife. With your help, I shall make the distinction between life and death meaningless.
What fun! Where do we start?
What is life?
Indeed.
Merely body and soul. The flesh I have. Give me 50,000 volts and I will have a soul. I will have created life.
That the last charge? Great. Wire those suckers up and let's get out of here. Wait a minute. Are you sure there's nobody else in that theater?
Look, even the cockroaches have left, okay?
All right, nail it up. Okay, boys. Clear the area. This dump is coming down in 30 minutes.
What is life without consciousness? Without intelligence?
Network television?
What is the body if not a vessel to serve the brain? Selecting the brain was my most arduous task. Do I choose a brain that can grasp the complexities of existence, appreciate the pleasures of literature, express the nuances of human emotion? Or do I choose single-minded obedience?
My guess is he'll fetch.
Very good, Doctor. You're a strange man. Yet you are as intuitive and wise as your reputation suggests. I look forward to seeing how you will achieve compatibility between the brain and the body by calibrating the electrical impulses of the human nervous system.
So do I.
Get rested. In a few hours, we embark on a great journey.
I can't wait to go.
Come along, Master Thomas. The hour grows late. It's time for you to write. Woe is the night. Black. Woe is the soul. Black. Woe is me.
What a lovely thought.
Well,
Dr. Pretorius is a mad scientist.
really, and he hides it so well. What are you doing?
Seeing what Dr. Hapgood packs. What? No change of clothes?
Ian, we're in a movie that's a prop suitcase.
How disillusioning. Clearly, we are actual characters in this movie. But are we acting out parts? Or are we behaving of our own free will? And why are we here at all?
I don't care. I just want to get out of here.
Have you ever heard of this movie?
No, but that woman Elizabeth looks very familiar.
You see, it would help if we knew what was going to happen next.
We're in a monster movie, so the odds are we get killed.
Then we better find a way out before that happens. And before this theater is demolished.
Oh, God. I forgot about that. Do you think this leads to the lobby?
There's one way to find out.
You know, I've never seen this film before, I'm sure of it, but it does seem very familiar.
Having lived it for a few reels, I don't think you've missed anything. I wonder what's behind that door.
Maybe it leads to the way out. Or it could be a hole that leads right into the open, slobbering jaws of a giant tarantula that's been mutated by gamma radiation.
I think you've been watching too many movies. Let's try this. There we go.
Oh, excuse us. We thought this was the bathroom.
Nothing like a good brush and floss before going to sleep. It's you! How's the poetry going?
Give me a fake. Have you ever seen such a phony wolf man?
It feels very realistic to me.
Oh my gosh. Where are the keys?
The keys?
He is not a convincing werewolf. He ought to see me.
I hope he doesn't get the opportunity.
Maybe he will. It's a full moon.
It's a fake.
Oh. Well, if it's a fake moon, maybe it's a fake fall off a fake cliff.
It better be.
So what did you think of the Bride of the Wolf Man?
Painful.
Oh my God.
Come on, let's go.
There's people in here! Let us out!
Hey, pal, get those charges wired. I want to get home in time for the game. It starts in 20 minutes. No problem. You'll be home in 10. Music to my ears. Boss is gonna love this. I got a feeling this baby's gonna fall down and go boom real good.
Please don't blow us up!
You know, I think it's time we complain to the manager.
Can I help you?
Oh, thank God. A real live person. Hi.
Hey, it's you. Well, hello there. I'm a big fan of yours.
We can sign autographs later. How do we get out of here?
I'm Oscar. And I'm afraid there's no way out of this theater.
Wasn't there just a guy standing there?
He disappeared into oblivion. In a few minutes, when the dynamite goes off, I think we're going to be joining him.
Want some popcorn kernels? They're old, but they're good.
If you'll just show us to the exit, we'll be on our way.
You're leaving so soon? Well, the movie isn't over yet.
Well, it is for us, so...
Oh, you're kidding. You missed the best part.
Oh, what happens next?
Beats me, but I can't wait to find out. What do you two have in mind?
I'm confused.
It's a good thing you aren't hungry. Well, come on. If you're not going to eat, we'll start that movie again. Oh, say. I got to tell you, you guys are terrific.
Yeah, well, we're very fond of you too, but what we want to do is get out of here.
No, I really mean it. You should see yourselves up there on that silver screen. Magic. You make a great team, and I've seen them all. Tracy and Hepburn, Gable and Lombard. Of course, there were the others.
Astaire, Rogers.
Abbott and Costello.
Oh, no. Folks like you. Where do you think Dr. Pretorius got all those human body parts for his monsters? Come on.
Why are you keeping us here?
Oh, I'm not keeping you here. I'm just haunting the place. It's them.
The characters in the movie?
They're the ones that are stuck, trapped in limbo on the silver screen. You see, Bride of the Wolf Man screened only once in this theater at its gala premiere. It was so bad that it got booed off the screen.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, I don't know. You know, I've seen a lot worse since. Say, did you ever see a film called The Blue Lagoon?
Get to the point.
Oh, yes. The actor playing Thomas, he wrote and financed the entire film. He thought it was going to make his career. While everyone was laughing, me included, he went up to the projection booths and set fire to the place. The last 2 reels went up in flames.
And so were you.
Yeah, but that's not the bad part. Can you imagine having to spend an eternity watching Bride of the Wolf Man?
Better than living it.
You should be so lucky. You see, those characters became alive on the silver screen, only to be trapped in limbo for 47 years. never got to finish their story, never got to fulfill their destinies. That's where you come in.
You expect us to complete the film?
I don't. They do. Say, I wouldn't mind a nude scene or two, though. Well, I mean, 47 years alone at a dusty theater, I mean, it makes a guy a little strange.
That does it. There is no way I'm going back into that stupid movie.
Fine by me. I could use the company.
Either of you two got us to the earplugs, because it's going to get pretty noisy around here when that dynamite starts going up.
Things could be worse.
How?
We could have been sucked into Bonfire of the Vanities.
There you are. Where have you been?
Out and about.
Here and there.
Nothing like a brisk walk.
In a raging storm.
A very brisk walk.
Dr. Pretorius is most anxious to see you. Most anxious.
Oh my God. What happened to you?
I ran into a thorny situation.
Wrong shoulder. Bad continuity. Sloppy movie making. I see it happen all the time.
Doctor! Time is ticking relentlessly forward.
Absolutely right. There's not a second to waste.
To the laboratory. Boris, look after the hound.
I guess he doesn't like to walk the dog, huh?
Why did you come back? You were in terrible danger.
Could you be more specific?
Tonight we challenge the principles of science, the basic assumptions of life itself. Together, we stand on the precipice of history.
Don't you think we should stop standing and start moving? Moving into the unknown. Destiny waits for no man.
So true, Doctor. So true. We shall capture the fury of the skies, the power of the cosmos, surging through that lightning bolt and into the creature.
We shall give it life.
It would be an honor if you would assist me. I need you to modulate the electricity from the skies and into the flesh. You're familiar with the electrodyne modulator, I assume?
Intimately.
That is the ventilator.
Right. Doesn't it feel a bit stuffy to you in here? There. Better.
But first, we must implant the brain.
First things first.
Let the experiment begin.
Quickly.
Elizabeth, wait.
Go away. Leave us while you still can.
No, I wish I could, but you see, we're trapped here just like you are.
What do you know about being trapped? About being a prisoner of your own tortured soul?
Listen, if you're talking about being a werewolf, I know a lot.
You know about Thomas? You know our terrible secret?
Yes.
Dr. Pretorius promised us an end to this horrible nightmare. But it goes on and on. How many more nights must my beloved endure this curse? How many more people must die?
Well, Dr. Pretorius has a cure, doesn't he? What's wrong?
The days have stretched into weeks. Weeks.
Into months, months into years, I know. So is there a cure?
The doctor is very close. Oh, let it be tonight. Let it be.
Well, we're not going to stick around here to find out.
A secret passageway?
To Thomas's hideaway. God knows what else. Come on.
Looks clear to me.
Okay, Area 2.
Secure.
Area 3.
Secure.
Let's do it. Let's make this a very pretty picture. Action! Wait! There's a damn putty tat out there. So? You want the animal rights people crawling down your neck? It's not one thing, it's another. Back! Back, you beast! Back! 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 Back!
What a monstrous little man. How would he like the sting of the whip?
By the looks of him, I think he's been through a lot worse. Come on.
The doctor has plans for you.
It's about time. We've been waiting for you. Don't be concerned, Doctor. This is a patient under my care. He has a most heinous affliction. Clearly. What's the cure? You're about to see. It's rather simple, actually.
You see, I haven't been entirely candid with you, Doctor. There is more to this experiment than merely infusing a corpse with life.
Well, should we try splitting the atom? Unraveling DNA? Making Folger's crystals?
Nothing so mundane. The corpse provides the flesh, and the electricity provides the soul. All we need is a mind. That's where poor troubled Thomas comes in, which shall transfer his mind into the cadaver.
And that's a cure?
Once Thomas's mind, his soul, is freed from his body and put into another, perhaps the curse will be lost in the transference.
And if not?
Does it matter? The body is but a shell. One way or another, he will be freed from his curse.
I've had about all this I can take.
Mrs. Hapgood. Randy.
Thomas trusted you. He came to you for help, and this is how you helped him?
You're evil.
There is no good or evil in science. There is only knowledge.
Come on, underneath this crummy werewolf makeup is a man. And I think you owe him something a little bit better than transferring his mind into some corpse.
Yeah, well said.
Thank you.
I had never thought of that before. Thomas does deserve better than having his mind transferred into a hideous corpse. So I shall transfer him into your body instead.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Still holding traffic? Okay, we're all clear. Let's get this over with. Steven Spielberg, eat your heart out.
Oh, Thomas!
Weep for him no longer, my precious. Soon he will be free from his curse.
Of course, he will be trapped inside the body of a woman.
I'm sure you'll be able to work out those little problems in your relationship.
As long as the soul is free from the curse.
Well, I guess we could make it work.
Don't even think about it.
The moment has come. Boris.
Wait!
Why?
Why? Why?
Yes, why?
Why? Because, Ian?
Because this experiment won't prove anything.
Exactly.
It will prove I can transfer the mind from one body to another.
How can that compare to your original goal? The creation of life.
It can't, which is why once this experiment is done, I shall use your mind to bring the cadaver to life.
Ah. In that case, carry on.
am alive.
He lives. Get him.
I am alive. But what is life, anyway? Can any of us truly be said to be alive? Does the simple act of being empirically presuppose the existence of humanity?
Now you see why I chose a dog's brain, Dr. Hapgood. Stupidity in an assistant is a virtue. Witness history before you die. Boris. It is done. I've done it. I've kept my promise to you, my dear. Look at your beloved.
Thomas!
I promised you I would end his curse, and I have!
I'm killing him!
It's one heck of a cure you got there, Doc.
I've transferred his mind into another body.
Lizzie,
And it worked.
I'm freed.
Oh my God. He's hideous.
An unfortunate side effect. And there's another. Now, you must all die.
There are some things man was not meant to know. Some things man was not meant to do.
Looks like an ending to me.
Stop. I command you. Stop! I say! Stop! I say! Stop!
It must be love. Come on, let's go.
Action! Good God, no!
That's what I call an explosive ending. So, how did it feel being a movie star?
Well, suddenly the term, it's only a movie, has a whole new meaning.
Randy, you should be thrilled.
About what? We were sucked into a movie and nearly killed by a mad scientist.
Yes, but think what we learned.
To stay out of condemned theaters.
We finally found a cure.
Get serious.
It's ingenious and it's so simple. All we have to do is find another body, perhaps a blonde. Shut up.
That was an amazing dinner.
What, this little thing? Just a simple tuyau sedamon. Trout, onions, thyme, and a charming yet impudent little
Well, anything not in a Swanson's box is something special to me. But the night is young, so how should we top it off?
Oh, I have lots of ideas, but unfortunately you have a curse that prevents me from putting any of them into action.
Well, I have an idea.
I bet it's not as good as mine.
Let's see a movie.
Randy.
Come on, Blue Lagoon's playing the Rival Theater in Santa Monica.
I've had enough of movies for one day, perhaps a lifetime. Why don't we spend a nice, quiet evening at home? We could perhaps watch some television. I'm sure there's something rather good on.
You know too much, Cypher. You must be eliminated.
You can silence me, but you can't silence the truth.
What inane, macho garbage. I mean, what kind of people watch this stuff?
It has a certain aesthetic quality.
Ian,
Please stand by.
there is a God.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. The final minutes of Pete Cypher PI have been lost due to a mechanical error. Please stay tuned for He's the Maid at 8 p.m.
They lost the ending. Ian?
Say, did you lose a button on your blouse, or are you just glad to see me? You're going to the big house, pal. Murder 1. That'll teach you to mess with Pete Cypher, P.I.
If it weren't for the ditzy couple, you'd be roadkill. Next time, you're mine.
You don't think...
No.
Couldn't be.
Impossible.
It's been the fish.
What do you say we forget the television?
Yeah. I suppose books are a bad idea, too.
Checkers?
Checkers!
Yes. A rousing, entertaining game of checkers. What could be better?
Right. I mean, how dangerous could a game of checkers be? Bedtime.
Recently, 20th Century Fox had two great ideas. To make a film called Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, and to get Russ Meyer to write, produce, and direct it. This is Russ Meyer, 240 pounds of creative energy. For years he's been making very moving pictures for very little money. Yet there was something about his films, like The Immoral Mr. Tease and Vixen, that sparked the public's imagination. That something was Meyer's infallible eye for picking beautiful women.
Look on up at the bottom. Look on down at your luck. You caught up in a rut.
This time they've really gone beyond the Valley of the Dolls, with Russ Meyer supplying a dazzling selection of traveling companions and brand new stars. Dolly Reed as Kelly, the singer, Cynthia Myers as Casey, the swinger, Marsha McBroom as Pet, the soul sister, Edie Williams as Ashley, the superstar, Erica Gavin as Roxanne, the sensualist, and Phyllis Davis as Susan, the insider.
I guess I was just too young to really understand a sweet talking candy man.
Beyond the Valley of the Dolls has all the elements. Drama, love, mystery, music. But the most important element is the guy who put it all together, Russ Meyer. This is not a sequel. There has never been anything like it.
So, yet again, hope you liked She-Wolf of London. We're very close to the end of this. We'll find something else to replace it. Keep it going. We're always looking. Always keep it going. It's what I do almost all day Sunday is look for new stuff. And, find other stuff. I'm always working. So, except for this Sunday, it's going to be a little bit of a pain because I'm not going to touch anything until I'm done with the con. And that should be about 6 o'clock. Come home and eat. And then I'll probably crash and start all over again on Monday. Because that's what I do. But we want to say, what are you going to tell people? It's the end of the episode. You're going to tell them.
Take care.
No, not that
far.
No, not yet.
Wrong.
Okay.
Wrong.
Well, before we get that far, I do want to say again, I know I told you guys at the beginning of the episode, I'm going to apologize again at the end of the episode. I am so sorry about what happened last weekend. It was issues with the computer, issues with me, issues with me not being here when it went live. I was at a concert with the Vince and the Tina and the Bone, and we were having fun. And I had to go check and realize, I started getting emails, and I want to apologize to you guys. Hopefully that will never happen again. Not guaranteeing it, because I can be an idiot sometimes and totally miss stuff. Right?
Swimming pool.
Swimming pool. We don't have a swimming pool.
Oops.
Nope. I threw it away. So
behold, the swimming pool firecracker.
Okay, weird. Alright, so trying to keep him on target is like training squirrels. I love him to death. So I do apologize. Hopefully I will keep that from happening again. But I can't guarantee anything. I try. So we're going to bring you some more xplay after the show, so you can go over and enjoy that. Remember, if you're in the area, PickleCon is Sunday, July 6th. Come check it out. Hope you guys are having a blast tonight watching fireworks and stuff. Check local listings for fireworks near you.
Wait a minute.
What?
There's something strange about this. Wolf head.
Yeah, that's my wolf head. But it's not upper because it's cut off, so it's fine. Alright. So, okay. So, let's do this one more time. So, you can come check us out. We got a lot going on. Working on stuff going up at the end of the year. For those who are asking about the program, I am currently in early stages. Nothing is set in stone yet. I'm working on getting my crew together and stuff like that. Moving forward. Always a work in progress. So, fingers crossed, by the end of the year, this will be bigger. So, on that note, I do want to thank each and every one of you who reached out because you freaked out because I was not live Friday night. That means a lot that you guys cared to try to find me, make sure I was okay. Not gonna lie, that hit me right here. Hit me right in the heart. So, on that note, I want you guys to take care. And from the captain and the Vince, take care. We'll see you all there.
Fire.
And what are you doing? We'll see you all there. And bye.
You say so nice things about it.
Good night.
Today on xplay, we review Star Wars Galaxies and learn that Wookiees are not good at erotic dance. Everyone shivers over Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, and Morgan steals Little Kim's wig to play Space Channel 5. What was she thinking? It's game time. Please welcome the Jekyll and Hyde of xplay, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to the show.
And what a show it is. It is. What? Gosh, it's exciting. We have kickboxing and, get this, intern torture.
Those are unrelated subjects, by the way. We aren't kickboxing the interns. Yet.
Yes.
But first, we have our long-awaited Galaxies review.
Yes, EverQuest with Wookiees. Yeah, that sounded like you threw up.
Look, we all know I'm a Star Wars whore, and a Lord of the Rings whore, and a Star Trek whore while I'm at it.
You do a lot of whoring, you know.
I know. The point is, somehow Adam got to review this game. And at first, I was jealous. So jealous, I stole a copy of Rayman off his desk, and I threw it in the toilet.
That was you.
But after seeing this review, I felt better.
This is the Galaxies review. That was you? Okay, can we kill the theatrics? Star Destroyers and TIE Fighters are cool, but they have nothing to do with this game. That's better. Star Wars Galaxies is the most anticipated massively multiplayer game this year, so we expected to be a little disappointed, and sure enough, we were. First of all, this is a big game with a lot of content, but unfortunately, with every so-called innovation in the game comes a setback. Okay, that's not entirely true. There is some stuff that's just plain good. As you can see, Star Wars Galaxies is beautiful. The worlds you get to run around in are lush and believable. Unless you're on Tatooine, which is barren and believable. They're big, too. So big that getting from one town to another is a ludicrously long trek. To demonstrate, I'll take my little blue Mon Calamari guide to Anchorhead. Riveting, isn't it? Can't seem to find a vehicle. Oh, that's because there aren't any in this game.
Hey, Adam, the guy who played Urkel is going to be on the screensavers.
This looks like a job for Auto Run. Have fun on the way to Anchorhead. Now, while I was gone, my character got into 2 fights, was incapacitated once, but finally made it to the town of Anchorhead. Yes, Star Wars Galaxies is so advanced, you don't even need to play it to play it. Critters roam around the landscape and have apparently mastered proper use of punctuation. Character creation is no less impressive. You can choose from 8 different races, and each is very customizable. Sexy. Many people are calling this game EverQuest with Wookiees, but in EverQuest, improving your character is centered squarely on combat and gaining levels. Galaxies rewards you for doing whatever it is you want to do. Want to get good with your blaster? Use it. Want to score with the ladies? Get to the nearest cantina and show them your best moves. Oh my God, my eyes! Oh, my eyes! Unfortunately, you still have to do a ton of boring, repetitive tasks to become good at anything in this game. It's really no different than any other game of this type. I mean, how many times do we have to say it? Killing hundreds of little space creatures just isn't fun. Unless they're Jawas. Come here, you little hooded punk. This is for selling me the droid with a bad motivator. In case you had your eyes closed there, combat looks silly, especially when you're trying to shoot a critter that's chewing on your ankles. A marksman with a blaster rifle should not have to run in terror from a little kitty. Here my Wookiee warrior is killed by butterflies. Butterflies! And the entertainers? The less said about them, the better. Oh, for God's sake, let the Wookiee dance! The big problem with this game is that it just doesn't feel much like Star Wars. It's a functioning, massively multiplayer game that's been hosed down with Star Wars juice, and that's about it. You never feel like there's a point to playing this game outside of improving your character. The saving grace in this game is the community of players. These people are friendly, helpful, and not nearly as nerdy as we expected. In the coming months, the developers have promised all kinds of improvements. We'll hope for the best, but we've heard that promise before. At this time, the most we can see giving Star Wars Galaxies and Empire Divided is a disappointing 2 out of 5.
Go Wookiee, it's your birthday. Go Wookiee, it's your birthday.
I don't know which is more damaging to my eyes, the Wookiee or that. Anyhow, what's worse in this game is that you have to watch the Wookiee dance to heal your battle fatigue, okay? So like if you're fatigued from battle, you gotta watch the Wookiee do that. It's scarring you. Now, that's how you heal yourself in Galaxies, watching the entertainers.
It's pretty stupid.
It's completely stupid. Anyhow, I want to make one thing perfectly clear. This is not a game. Well, you learned this, watch me play. This is not a game if you want to be a Jedi. This is exactly the game for the people who want to be Tauntaun Handler number 4.
Now, I'm holding out hope the Galaxies will get better. LucasArts does promise they're going to add vehicles and space travel, and these things get better with more people, and it could be fun.
It could be. They have a lot of stuff they got to do. So we're going to wait until that stuff shows up, and we'll revisit it and let you guys know if it's actually improved. But until then, don't buy this game. Wait and see what actually happens.
Yes, unless you have a burning desire to, live out the life of the third rebel soldier on the left, there's just not enough here to warrant the $50.
Yeah, write us if you actually want to do that.
Right.
Send a picture. I'm curious.
I wrote a haiku about it.
Oh, goody.
I know. Don't you just love those? I love the music. Soothing. Galaxies is lame. Butterflies bent my Wookiee. I'll not pay for this.
Coming up, Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, and we find new ways to humiliate our interns.
Are you missing out on the wonders of the internet and the convenience of email because you just can't understand computers? Are you offline for that big promotion or better paying job because your computer skills aren't what they should be? Or are you a computer user who's frustrated because you just can't understand the complicated manuals? Introducing Learn2, the fastest, simplest, easiest way ever to master the computer in the privacy of your own home.
I think with Learn2, all you have to know is to turn on the computer. If you can find that power button, you can learn how to use a computer.
What I learned in an hour with Learn2 would have taken me 10 hours with a computer class.
Over the years, I've demonstrated thousands of new products, but every once in a while, I run across a new item that's truly noteworthy, and that's the case with Learn2.
And now, for the first time, Learn2 can be yours absolutely free. That's a $69 value. You pay for shipping and handling only. If you order now, we'll send you this MDR Sports Radio absolutely free, just for trying Learn2.
I'm Matthew Lesko, and my new book will tell you how to tell bill collectors to go shove it!
My new book shows you 4,000 government programs that you can use to pay your bills and get out of debt forever. Get $2,000 to pay your rent or mortgage, or $600 to pay your phone bill, or even $7,000 to pay your credit card bills. I've been researching government grants for over 25 years, and government officials don't even know about these programs. And you've never seen a book that's so easy to use. Here's a program to pay for your prescription drug bills, or a program to pay for your living expenses, or programs to pay for your housing bills, apartment bills, or even your student loans. Over 80% of the people in the United States, including millionaires, are eligible. Isn't it about time you get rid of your debt once and for all? If you don't use these programs, somebody else will. So call now and get free money to pay your bills.
Call 1-800-419-5353 now.
The greatest games in the world are the ones where you are the champion.
I don't know what happened there.
Robinson throws it down with authority. Davis sets the solid pick. Williams nails it.
Madden, NHL 2004, Tiger Woods PGA Tour.
And the world's greatest games are all on xplay.
We're going to tell you which one is worth your money and which one you should skip at all costs.
Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb. xplay, weeknights 11:10 Central only on Tech TV.
Once again, the children of the corny, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello again. We have an expansion pack.
It's Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne.
Now, I knew about this. In the Frozen Throne, let me just say this is a terrible idea. Speaking as a man, which I am, the idea of any guy sitting on a block of ice, you don't look regal, and you know what I mean.
Yes, ew. Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne expansion pack.
I'm not expanding.
Betrayal. In truth, it was I who was betrayed.
Nice horns. I'm guessing you're not much of a baseball cap guy, are you? Take it easy, fanboys. I kid. I kid because I love, and I do love this game. With Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, Blizzard Entertainment has once again proven that they know how to make an expansion pack that counts. In a continuation of the story from Warcraft 3, this game picks up with Illidan, a bad guy with a chip on his shoulder the size of Brooklyn, setting out to uncover an ancient and powerful artifact. In heroic pursuit, however, is the Night Elf, Maiev, and her trusty sidekick, Naisha.
Do not attempt to take him without the rest of us.
The story elements as told through these cutscenes are first-rate and easily on par with what Blizzard has produced before. The spoken dialogue is professional and believable, with the exception of Naisha, who delivers her lines with all the conviction of an adult film star.
Are we being invaded? I'm game.
But you might be asking, how's the gameplay, Morgan? To which I'll respond, just spiffy, thanks. The single-player campaign contains some downright excellent mission designs. Very rarely does the Frozen Throne fall back on the old build a base, build an army, and crush the enemy design. Instead, you'll be faced with all kinds of interesting situations.
We're wasting time here.
Interesting. There's also a cool bonus campaign that plays a lot like another Blizzard classic, Diablo. Here, you go on a series of quests, leveling up your character and collecting cool items. If anything, this bonus campaign shows just how versatile this expansion game can be. Of course, there are also plenty of new units to play around with. Each race has access to a new hero, and there is also a group of new spell-breaking units designed to help players counter an opponent who favors using lots of special powers in the game. This is a great addition that will clearly lead to new and interesting strategies on Battle.net in the months to come.
We're wasting time here.
The Frozen Throne is a classy act all the way around. We've grown accustomed to other game makers releasing half-ass expansions, but Blizzard is rocking hard, and we thank them. This is a great addition to the original Warcraft 3, and actually worth the slightly expensive price tag. xplay gives Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, a way better than you might think, 4 out of 5.
Illidan is out there somewhere.
It's a solid expansion pack, but that guy's horns were ridiculously big. I could use him as an evil coat rack.
Oh, very useful. Now, believe it or not, even though we play games all day, Morgan and I, this is true, we get bored on the job. It can happen. Galaxies, I'm thinking of you. So, we wanted to give our viewers a behind-the-scenes look at what happens when life at xplay gets dull.
We're bored.
I'm bored.
I'm really bored.
Intern race.
That's it.
XPlay intern race rules. First intern to get the soda wins. Cheat codes are encouraged. Anything goes. That soda was refreshing, but you just left your intern, like, hitting the wall.
No, you deserve it, but you don't have to worry. It's kind of like when you wall in your sim in The Sims, you know. They die, they disappear, and then like a little urn shows up on the floor. You just put it on your mantle and you go, wow, pretty.
Up next, Morgan wigs out over Space Channel 5. Ooh la la!
We're extending our amazing 5 free CDs giveaway. Even we couldn't believe how popular our Video Professor Software Savers offer would be. The phones have been ringing off the hook, stock has been flying off the shelves, but we want everyone to get a free pack of software. So we're extending this amazing offer, giving you time to call in right now and get a great pack of software for the whole family free. These self-help and informational CDs contain a wealth of knowledge that no home should be without. Take a look at what you get free from household names you know and trust, like Home Depot, Rand McNally, American Medical Association, and more. From wallpapering and plumbing to building cabinets, let the Home Depot experts show you how to do all your home improvements. Then create your own home on your PC, repaint, add a new addition, and see it all in a 3D walkthrough. Create customized, printable travel maps of anywhere in North America. Plan trips ahead of time, add points of interest, restaurant stops, and more. You'll never get lost again. Research almost anything in seconds. History, maps, nature, science, geography, trivia, and more. And for medical help for your family, turn to the Family Medical Guide, covering everything from minor scratches and burns to emergency assistance with CPR, shock, bleeding, and heart attack. It's essential for any home. That's over $100 in free software that turns all this into this. All you pay is $6.95 for shipping and processing. It really is free. Video Professor gives you all this free because we know once you see how these CDs improve your life, you'll come back to us for more great software. You have no contracts to sign and no commitments. Plus, as an added bonus, if you call right now, we'll also throw in an extra free gift. This free typing tutorial uses fun games and tests to improve your typing skills. This special extended offer can't last forever, so make sure you don't miss out. It's free. It's risk-free. Our friendly operators are standing by, so call right now to get your free software pack. To get your free software pack and free bonus CD, you must call now.
Call 1-800-478-5028.
Monday nights on Tech TV.
secrets, lies, and assassinations.
Apollo photographs are faked. They're encoded also with what appears to be deliberate mistakes.
Explore the dark side on conspiracies, then subcultures and strange obsessions.
I want to make toys for myself, you know? I mean, really, like, if I was collecting toys, what would I want?
See what happens when misfits, mavericks, and rebels unite on Nerd Nation. It all starts Monday night at 8:30, 7:30 Central, only on Tech TV.
Once again, the Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers of gaming. Rhythm not included.
We are back, and we have a review of a game that makes me go, shoot, shoot!
Morgan likes her Space Channel 5.
Here it is, Space Channel 5, Ooh La La's Cosmic Attack. Space Channel 5! Uh-oh, it's starting to get funky in here. The original Space Channel 5 for the Dreamcast has been ported over to the Game Boy Advance. But before you Ooh La Lions get too excited, the game loses a little in the translation. Yes, it's the exact same game. You need to dance your way through the levels to defeat aliens, bosses, and other reporters. You copy the moves barked at you by your opponent, and when you succeed, your television ratings improve. It's comforting for us to know that the more people you shoot, the higher your ratings are. But let's not give the network any ideas.
But as you can see, this week's ratings are down, so whose turn is it to be taken out back and shot?
Now that we've remembered how to play the game, let's remember why we played Space Channel 5 in the first place. Yep, that was the reason. People liked Space Channel 5 because they thought Ooh La La was hot, which she was. People did not play Space Channel 5 because they loved the game's striking functional similarity to Simon. Shoot, shoot, shoot. So why would we play Space Channel 5 to look at a pixelated, poorly rendered Ooh La La? And those are supposed to be funky dancers following her, not army men. Space Channel 5 takes a lot of concentration, and if you play where there's any ambient noise or distraction, you're never going to get anywhere.
Oh my god. And the cops came, and oh, it was just horrible. Do you have to talk here? I almost killed the dirty...
What's she supposed to be?
I think she's dressed up as a tramp.
That. And this is a game you can't play with the sound off, which assures that if your friends aren't bothering you, you're definitely bothering your friends. So buy some headphones.
Oh, the racket! My God, what is she dressed as?
I think she's supposed to be RuPaul.
Ah, that's it. That's it.
The game does have great funky beats, the classic Space Channel 5 style, and a girl that you can almost ogle over. XPlay gives Space Channel 5 for the Game Boy Advance a 3 out of 5.
What are you wearing?
Oh la la!
No, I was just acting. It was really nice.
Thanks.
I'm really sorry I upset you. I mean, you just look so interesting. I mean, the wig. Did you steal from a sleeping hooker?
No, I don't want lice. I stole the boots from a sleeping hooker.
Well, if you'd like to see any more of Morgan as Ooh La La, for some reason you wanted to, go to XPlay Extras at techtv.com/XPlay.
Shoot, shoot!
In a moment, beefcake for everyone in K1 World Grand Prix.
We moved to Earthlink because I only want the internet that's good for them.
Because they're not ready for the same internet.
Because I know what he's doing online.
Without bugging me all the time.
There's some words I don't want them to learn.
Different families, different passions, different reasons for moving to Earthlink.
Call 1-800-827-0142 and get 6 months of dial-up service featuring Earthlink Accelerator at half price. New parental control software lets you customize features for each child. You can set time limits and even filter out websites, emails, and keywords.
We moved to Earthlink because it's safe for him and I get an internet without training wheels.
Create the online experience that's right for your kids with new parental control software and get 6 months of dial-up service featuring Earthlink Accelerator at half price. Call, go online, or visit these retailers. Move to Earthlink. It revolves around you.
Oh, I shouldn't have to sell a kidney to get a new PC.
No worries. Over here.
Gateway presents the We've Got PC Savings Coming Out Our USB Ports event. Find a phone now to get a free processor upgrade on a new Gateway PC still under $500, or go with a mobile M305X notebook for under $800. It features the fast Intel Celeron processor, CD burner DVD combo, and $200 back. Call 1-800-555-2081 and go mobile for less.
Sunday nights on Tech TV are all new. First, the truth is stranger than fiction on Secret, Strange, and True. Then, a revealing look at sex in the digital age.
Hi, gorgeous.
Wired for Sex. And extraordinary ideas come to life on Invent This. Then, after Fresh Gear, what if everything you were told to believe was a lie? Explore Tech TV's new series, Conspiracies. Watch Sunday night starting at 8, only on Tech TV. Are you ready? Play hard.
It's almost as exciting as anime porn.
Yay! Go wild.
This is a great job I got here.
I say no more!
Join the fun.
Everybody's feeling good.
All new Tech TV late nights. XPlay at 11, Unscrewed at 11:30, The Screensavers at 12. Only on Tech TV.
Next week, it's Space Week. Find out how to track every satellite orbiting the Earth.
Plus, watch for celestial events in 2004. Eclipses, meteor showers, Armageddon.
Patrick looting his pants, and control your telescope. What's a celestial event? Control your telescope with your personal digital assistant.
Space Week in Mooney. Next week.
You see, on the Screensavers.
Please welcome Mr. and Mrs. Pac-Man, Adam Setzler, and Morgan Webb.
Yes, we are back, and we have a game about kickboxing, which is very popular in Japan.
Yeah, now also, the Japanese have this really curious way of naming their mixed martial arts, tournaments or whatever, and this is no exception. This is K1 World Grand Prix. K1 World Grand Prix sounds like a racing title, but it isn't. K1 looks like a boxing game, but it isn't. Really. What K1 is an excellent opportunity to give your opponent a kick to the head. K1 World Grand Prix is based on a form of tournament fighting popular in Japan, but not particularly well known here in the U.S. The tournament allows fighters from varying martial arts disciplines, such as karate or taekwondo, to enter the arena, throw a few punches, and then kick the holy hell out of each other. The game gives players a full complement of real-world kickboxers to fool around with. In a nod towards realism, the Grand Prix mode lets you take your chosen fighter through a grueling training schedule, beating up punching bags and sparring with your posse. All this training should translate into deadly, graceful form in combat. The emphasis here is on should.
Fighting out of the blue corner, weighing 232 pounds.
Ringside, the game presents you with the usual niceties and ceremonial hoopla. Similarly, between rounds, you can ogle scantily clad video game ring girls. Excellent. Oh, this is, let's just call it a necessary weirdness. After the bell, however, the game focuses itself on ultraviolence. And for those of you purists out there who feel that hitting below the belt is dirty pool, in K1 World Grand Prix, that particular behavior has been elevated to an actual strategy. Well, I don't know how I feel about this. Anyway, once you do get knocked down, in a refreshing twist of gameplay, you'll have to earn the right to get back up again by correctly timing a couple of button presses. Much easier said than done. Additionally, you can relive famous K1 matches, and as a cool bonus, you will be treated to a little bit of video from the original fights. Better than cable. Fans of the real-world events will no doubt find a lot to like about the game's attention to the subtleties of kickboxing. Oh yes, very subtle. But for those who crave big afros or exploding heads, you're going to have to look elsewhere for your entertainment. Not a bad game by any means, but slightly monotonous in its execution. The K1 World Grand Prix is probably the best surprising with a kick to the shins game out there. But with neophytes and non-enthusiasts in mind, we're going to give K1 World Grand Prix an average score of 3 out of 5. You know, I think the game's cool and all, but I can really do without the repeated crotch kicking.
I was unsurprisingly unfazed by it.
It's so uncool. Yeah. Well, we're very glad you've been watching the show. I mean, we've really run the gamut here. We have Wookiees on the show today. Wookiees, we had Ooh La La. And we made it very clear that Adam is the most desirable male out there. Plus, there is the Frozen Throne, which I can do. And K1, which you're not going to demonstrate anything on me whatsoever. All right, go home, go to our website. There's funny stuff there.
TechTV.com/xplay.